Hello. Hello. Yo, give me my tiny boy. There we go. Tiny boy. Okay. I believe we are good. Let me pull up my timestamps. 54, 55. Slightly a minute behind. Not terrible. Or rather, slightly 1 second behind. Okay, I can work with that. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot to launch to Twitch. That would explain why Twitch wasn't connecting. There we go. Now we're connected. Okay. I think... I think it was time. Ooh, yeah, no, I was thinking about using the blacksmith giant hammer on Ornstein and Smaug. Oh, yeah, no, true. I was gonna use the fucking Solaire. That's what I was doing. That's why I came all the way back down here, so I could get my humanity back. Although I do only have like 3 humanity, which is unfortunate. I would prefer to not have to go and farm that. So hopefully Solaire can just distract one of them long enough. Specifically Ornstein. Because I do not know how to fight Ornstein. I know how to fight Smo. I wonder if... Fuck. I wonder if when you do the roll, if your hitbox, like, fully matches your animation. Or if it kind of just vaguely shifts its size, but it doesn't actually rotate. Okay, that guy just gives me a Titanite chunk, which I do not care about. Ooh, I should go ahead and check to make sure that my commands are working. Because I did update those last night. Okay, now that foot bobbing is going to bother me. Okay. Okay, so... let me go ahead and copy this. Place that on here. Okay, so... okay, so exclamation mark help should... of course. For fuck's sake. Sources, yeah, it should be calling for fucking Twitch and YouTube message. Why are you not working? Why are you not doing what I want you to? Okay, relaunching StreamerBot did not fix it. Set argument help list. Switch command source case Twitch. Okay, so it works on YouTube's end. Why? Okay, let's just... Okay, so the message itself is allowed. Twitch reply to message. Help underscore list, that's the variable name. Why are you not working? Oh, now it's... Why are... Excuse me? Why are you working now? I changed nothing. I changed nothing. For fuck's sake. Maybe like this? Tips allowed? Ah, there we go. That's good. So then this... Hey! I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message. I think it's probably a decent idea to just pin the rules of the challenge. I could kill that mimic over there to try and get avarice. But then I have to fucking deal with tall boys. I'm gonna go and get the bonfire before I even consider doing something like that. Okay, sanity check. It is Sunday. Oh, right. Nothing is kindled. Although I am no longer cursed, so I could kindle things if I wanted to. Ooh, I am suddenly very glad that I did not kill Solaire earlier in the game. Okay. I don't think there's a way for me to go and kill them, kill the guards first and then reverse hollowing. Unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to play this very carefully. Yeah, and now the timestamps are fucking 2 seconds in the future for some reason. No clue why. Okay, so we have the Solaire over there. If I go up and around, I only have to deal with the Silver Knight. Ooh, in retrospect, I probably should have practiced killing these guys first, so I know what strategy to use. Fuck off. Okay, Silver Knights cannot heal, so I'm just gonna run away. And deload him. Okay, there we go. Bro, walk back to your home. Walk back to your home, my man. Why are you just standing there? Every other enemy in the game, once you de-aggro them, they go back to their home. I suppose maybe I can try... luring one of these guys up the stairs and then burning their head, but no, they can cast Force and heal. Okay, let's just try running over. Oh. Yo, oh wait, I lived? Why did I live? Wait, what? Oh, did I fucking run too far away from Solaire? Oh my goodness, summon Solaire already. Thank you. And now I just run over here. And I kind of just hope that he takes them out and lives. Oh, or he can just... Oh, no, he is actually trying to fight them. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's why they can fucking heal. Because Solaire can't beat them on his own. He's also fucking stupid. Oh my... Dude! Okay, well that's not gonna work. And let me guess, he doesn't respawn. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I am able to summon them indefinitely. Okay. So they made the Guardians just fucking hard counter Solaire. That's annoying. That's very annoying. And I imagine they have infinite uses of their heal. Oh. Oh, fuck you! Really? Oh, okay, so you're actually smart. That's unfortunate. I was hoping you would not be smart. Okay, maybe if I can distract one of them. No. Solaire, what are you doing? Maybe if I can keep this guy distracted. Solaire can kill the other one. Oh my god, stop breaking out of the lock-on. Oh, fuck. Oh, did you seriously just missed? Oh, now the fucking healing. Dude! Solaire, you have the worst AI in the world. That guy got brought down to low enough health. You should have gone in for the kill. Fucking dumbass. Fucking excuse me? Okay, I thought you were immune to the fire for a moment. Okay, fuck you. Solaire, you're shit at your job. Okay. Stupid. Oh, I should have fucking duplicated that humanity. Fuck. Really blind? I'm gonna need some more context as to that. Also, good morning. Blind playthrough. Does the does the title say blind playthrough? No, that stopped a few days ago. No, it doesn't. No, it just says No Soul Day 6. Thumbnail. Oh, oh, that's a very good point. Fuck, I hadn't even considered that. No. I finished my blind playthrough a few days ago. I hadn't even considered the thumbnail. Okay, thank you for bringing that to my attention. How many times have you completed the game? Completed? As in doing absolutely everything? Technically zero, because I haven't actually gone and collected all of the items. But in terms of beating Gwyn, uh, I think I got to like New Game Plus 6 or something while I was looking for the DLC. Okay, give me a second and I can update the thumbnail. Okay, edit. Change thumbnail. And there we go. Thumbnail should now be different. Hey, would you have any recommendations on how to deal with Ornstein and Smo on SL1? Because they're kind of being a pain in the ass. Because I was planning on just farming a bunch of humanity, so I could at least have bonfires kindled up, because I've been cursed for quite a while because I need to get a bunch of Ghost Blade daggers. I am gonna need the humanity anyway later for the Chaos Covenant. So, it doesn't hurt to grab a bunch right now. I wonder if it's faster to take that shortcut or to take that shortcut. Wait, why the fuck did that hurt me so much? That short of a fall should not have done that much damage. I wonder if it's because I wonder if it's because I got hit by the piston? Okay, no, taking the, taking the cage down, I think it's definitely going to be faster. Or at the very least, more convenient. Ow. It's funny every time. Oh, it would have been really funny if this doubled as a shortcut going down. So you go in to grab the soul of a hero, and then it just drops you straight down to the Titanite demons.
Oh, but I must speak with you.
You know, maybe I should try and get a hollow soldier shield. Because that's a renewable shield with 100% physical. Longest gargoyles fight? Oh, no soul, no magic. Yeah. Not being allowed to just nuke everything with fire is definitely a hindrance. I was planning on just... I expect that to be harder than us. Interesting. I was planning on just going and getting a bunch of humanity, so I can just kindle up the relevant bonfires. And also just... I'm gonna need the humanity anyway for the Chaos Covenant. Although, if you have any ideas for OAs to make them less of a bitch, I would love to know them. Oh, you don't sell the bottomless box.
Drat. What a humdrum.
You could do the Ornstein cheese if you can survive this grab and fit. Yeah, unfortunately, Phase 2 isn't the issue. Phase 1 is the issue. Like, as soon as there is a single enemy, like whether it's Smo or Ornstein Phase 2, I can handle it just fine. Because I can just play that safe, and there's, like, very little issue. It's when they're both in play is the issue. Because, like, I'm trying to fight one of them, and the other guy is just shoving their spear up my ass. Most susceptible to bleed? That is good to know. Yeah, because if I can just get one of them dead, it's gonna be much easier. I did try to get Solaire into the fight. Unfortunately, Solaire kind of just gets fucked on by the two bouncers outside, because I can't help him fight those guys. So he was trying to fight them. Their shield blocks everything. Solaire is stupid and doesn't go for the kill. He gets distracted by the other guy, and then the first one heals. Yeah, 4 Kings is gonna be a bitch. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, stamina is nice, but poise is much more useful. At least 3, maybe 4. I imagine we're going to 5, to be completely honest. Would be 12.5. Wait. How the fuck are the gauntlets the same weight as the leggings? Excuse me? Because that makes any sense whatsoever. They're all made from the same material. They should have the same density. And even like the extra chain that is like hanging off of the gauntlets, I don't think that should account for the weight of like entire legs of rock. I mean, I guess. I am so very glad that I thought to grab the dragon headstone. Oh fuck, I broke the box and deleted the rat from existence. Oh fuck, now I need one of those rats to kill me. Now, it is unclear as to whether or not the dark sign actually uses soul. So I'm just banning it entirely preemptively. Because when you use the dark sign, it does not create a stain, but you do lose your souls. However, you are able to use the dark sign at 0 souls, so personally I think it should be allowed, but it is a bit wiggle hand, so I'm just not going to use it so I don't have to deal with those semantics. You have some homeward bones that I could have substituted that one-time use. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I have 15, but homeward bones are a finite resource. So I don't want to use them unless, like, I feel it's actually worth it. Like, I guess maybe, like, one possible use for a homeward bone would be, like, glitching myself into the library to get the pendant, to go and do the DLC, or do part of the DLC, and then homeward bone back out, because I don't know if it automatically updates your spawn position once you enter the DLC. So it might be possible for me to teleport out. Like, I would assume it does, but I don't know for sure. Like, that seems like an appropriate place to update the player's spawn point. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and just grab the ring of the evil eye. Real quick. That is not where I thought I was getting spat out. gonna be close to the area. My breath weapon is stronger than your breath weapon. If there was a stamina equivalent of Ring of the Evil Eye, I mean, yeah, that would be cool. Although, I don't think it would be like super relevant in the vast majority of scenarios because your stamina regenerates automatically anyway. So since it does regenerate automatically, the Chloranthy ring is effectively the stamina equivalent. Full stamina refill. If it was a full stamina refill on killing an enemy, that would be very useful. Because then, like, if you have a high stamina swing attack, but it is going to kill the enemy, you could just keep comboing that if you're going through a crowd. Could put on Dustcrown Ring to die faster. True. That is a good point. Something that would be a cool key item would be like kind of like how you just have the left and right buttons to hot swap your item. It would be cool if there was a key item that gave you, like, maybe it's like 2 or 3 inventory loadouts, and you could hot swap between entire loadouts. Like, that would probably be an end-game weapon, but, like, being able to just set up, like, this screen specifically, and then, like, being able to swap between 2 or 3 presets. I think that would be useful. What? Terraria doesn't have a full inventory hot swap. Although Terraria does have cosmetic armor. It has loadout hot swap? Oh, like taskbar? Like the main... that's interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would be useful. Yeah, I would love to play Terraria at some point. A while back, I was wanting to do a pacifist run, because I think that would be interesting, specifically because they added the bestiary, and it would make it really easy to track whether or not you succeeded or failed. Although I think technically the bestiary and the enemy kill tally item are tracking two different things. What does pacifist entail? Since Terraria is primarily a combat game, I think I would say just beat the game while killing the fewest enemies. So, I guess kill Moonlord while trying to kill as few other things. Because Terraria, I believe, has two different ways to track player kills. One is the recently added bestiary, and the other is just the tally item. So you could make a new character. You could have your pre-existing character, and then make a new character and a new world. Go into the new world with your existing character, place down a chest, place down the tally tracker, and then just go in with your new character, and then just equip it. Or you could use the bestiary to tell you if you ever killed anything. Because I think for enemies, it doesn't add them unless you kill them. And then even for passive mobs, it tells you how many you've killed. Explore for a while, kill ball of flesh, go directly to make. Possibly. I'm not super familiar with the nuance of Terraria and like the required progression and stuff. One thing that I'm very concerned about is what the game actually counts as a player kill. Because, like, if naturally generating traps count as player kills, then boulders are gonna be a bitch. Or, like, if NPCs killing an enemy counts as a player kill, that's also gonna be a bitch. So, it might just be, like, immediately make a sky island in order to just throw all of your NPCs into boxes so that they can't kill things by mistake. They'll be able to kill harpies and or wyverns given enough time. Just make sure that you're not at a high enough altitude for those guys to spawn. Because, like, I think if you play on a large world, you have to actually get pretty high up for those guys to spawn. And then, like, even if one does spawn, you kind of just run away before it dies, and then it will despawn. Things like Skeletron and /or Skeletron Prime would be very annoying if their hands count as individual entities. What would be the safest biome? Oh, to like set up your base in? I imagine just no biome. Like, actually just build up to where you're just not close to the ground, but you're also not quite in the sky just yet. fuck, Brain of Cthulhu. Yeah, I don't think Brain of Cthulhu would be required. Would be the safest if it was needed. Ah, fair. Wait, I just realized, is there no mech version of the Brain of Cthulhu? If you're playing on a Crimson World, do you still just fight the Destroyer? Brain is a one-time. That's so lame. Why would you... I mean, I guess having a mechanical version of the brain would kind of break up the trio, because then you wouldn't be fighting every single mechanical boss on the same world, unless you intentionally introduced Crimson. Although, if there is a way to kill enemies without it actually counting as a player kill, that would make things more convenient, at least in terms of gathering resources. No, I know you can introduce the other evil biome. Although, actually, I don't know if you would even be able to fight the Brain of Cthulhu without going to a new world, because the fucking demon hearts don't spawn. Unless you can craft demon hearts. I know recent updates have made world-dependent stuff less and less of an issue. Yeah, Shroomite would be useful. I wonder if that would be a run where it would be worth just going straight to the ocean for the river shark. Like, I don't know if gathering materials is going to be an issue. Like, I guess going down into caves is going to spawn enemies, and then you can't fight back. So maybe like fishing would be a good way to get material. One thing that definitely would be an issue, just random worms coming out of pots as you're swinging your pickaxe. Can't do turtle or beetle, so we can get melees off the table. Oh fuck! You would have to do Moonlord first try, because like, don't at least like one of the don't the pillars require you to kill a certain amount of enemies to become vulnerable? So you would either have to do Moonlord first try, or you would have to, like, make a backup of your save before you fought the pillars. nice. Oh, okay. You use the fragments to make the summon thing? Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually done that part of the game myself. So I just thought that after you kill them, he immediately spawns. Does immediately spawn, but the sigil is a summon. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. And for me, specifically in the context of Terraria, just due to how its quote-unquote save files are structured, for a challenge run, it would have to be like fresh player and fresh world. Although, I think I would do medium core for the difficulty rather than hardcore, because it's the exact same thing. It's just for hardcore. Oh, you get sent back to the very start instead of your house. Also about the harmless creatures, you can buy an item that while on you prevents damage to non-hostile. That would be very, very useful. Another challenge idea that I had was whatever the fucking item is that prevents you from picking up items, just start the game with that in your inventory. Or even like, actually I think the original idea was start the game with like every single inventory slot filled up with a buffer item, so you effectively only have the cursor. You would only have the cursor inventory slot, so basically it would be, you would have to play not in, like you would have to turn off auto pause, and then like you'd have to find a chest that had a weapon in it, and then you would just hold the weapon in your inventory, in your cursor while your inventory was open, and you would use that to attack things. NPC might spawn after a non-required pause. That would be very funny. Although I think someone already kinda did something like that, like where you don't have an inventory. Although they might have... I can't remember if they, like... I think they used a mod to completely fill their inventory with, like, empty blank item. Beat the game using the lawnmower. Oh yeah, I forgot they added that. I didn't know that it dealt damage though. I thought it was just like for breaking grass tiles. Excuse me? Was that a fucking tunnel? That has to just be like decorative tunnel. I don't think I've ever been up there. that item you're not grabbing it back. Yeah, it's just a battle axe. I mean, I guess I can check to see if I have the... Oh, great axe, rather. I can check to see if I have the stats to wield it. Yeah, fucking no. Oh, I have the dexterity to wield it. One thing that I thought would be an interesting thing to do in Terraria would be to, like, play on journey mode, but just set the difficulty slider to master mode, so you're effectively playing on master mode, but then just use the journey mode duplication menu as a completion checklist. But you're just not allowed to use the duplication method. Speaks like throwing a tungsten cube. Oh my goodness, that would be a hilarious fist weapon. Just fucking like 40 strength, hollow tungsten cube. Or maybe not even hollow tungsten cube. It's just the player finds an item called tungsten cube. The game doesn't tell them it's a weapon until they try to equip it. You could up the enemy spawn rates also? Yeah. You could set the spawn rates to max and then fucking just lock it permanently to midnight on a blood moon. And then just like, haha, get fucked. If you wanted it to suck really badly, you could make it a solar eclipse. True. Although I think with that kind of stuff, you're veering you're veering more away from scientific challenge run and more into just skill challenge run. Game. I have the covetous gold serpent ring equipped. Where is my humanity? Does making it midnight blood moon with max spawns on Master Road make it more scientific? Like, I really don't. Oh, sorry. When I say scientific, I mean like attempting to answer a question in the base game. So, like, it's like, the question is, can you beat Terraria with, like, what is the minimum kills to beat Terraria? So that would just be, like, base game settings, well, not settings, environment rather. So like probably master mode difficulty, probably medium or hardcore character state. But like once you do journey mode and you start tweaking with the world settings, I feel like that's a less clinical environment, and that's more like the player messing with shit. Because like if you're allowing journey mode, if you want to be like objective but you're still allowing journey mode, then the player can just turn on God mode and just never die. Oh, my foot's inside the ground. What's your definition of base game? I haven't played Terraria in a bit, but I think for me, it would be fresh character on medium or hardcore. Or perhaps journey mode, but you just simulate medium core. If you want to use the duplication menu as a completion checklist. For world, I would do master mode difficulty, or whatever the highest difficulty is. Just for me personally. I would probably do large world, just so you have more access to resources. But, like, no mods, definitely. Just game itself. But, yeah, journey mode just, like, gives way too much control to the player to change how the game itself does shit. So, like, I think that would be, like, a method of last resort. Like, I don't think it would explicitly be banned. It's just, it would make it magnitudes less interesting if you just turn on God mode and infinite flight or whatever. I actually don't think infinite flight is a thing. But yeah, you just turn on God mode and just like disable enemy spawns. Like, disabling enemy spawns would make Pacifist a lot less interesting. Because like, part of the challenge is avoiding killing shit. Drink some water. Were we talking about passes at that point? Oh, I thought we were talking about, like, just scientific endeavors in video gaming in general. Because for me, like, whenever I'm talking about challenge runs, most of the time, I'm talking about, like, scientific endeavors. Not necessarily just, how hard can we make this game punch us in the balls? Because, like, for, like, scientific stuff, the idea is to just, like, have, at least for me, have as few rules as possible, but the rules you do have are super clear-cut. So for like, as a, like a very just classic example, Mario without collecting coins. You have the coin counter. If that value ever goes above 0, reset. Very simple. One rule. Like, very easy to define. There is 0 semantics. Can you beat the game? I feel like Solar Eclipse is a perfectly reasonable step up from Blood Moon. No, I agree with that. Like, they're very similar. They serve the same niche. I'm just saying that, like, using journey mode to freeze time to specifically make it harder, I feel like that wouldn't be... Like, I feel like that would be the player manipulating how the game functions to such an extent that it is no longer a quote-unquote sterile environment. For lack of a better term. Because also, if you're being like, if you're avoiding semantics, allowing journey mode to freeze time also just implicitly allows journey mode for God mode and infinite everything. Because, like, as a very good example of why just fully allowing journey mode would be bad for pacifist, let's say there's a required boss and you kill them and they drop an item. You can only get one of that item for the entire game. So if you have a bad modifier, you're stuck with that bad modifier, because in order to get the Goblin Tinkerer, you would have to complete the Goblin Army, I believe. But you can't do that because that requires killing things, so you couldn't get the reroll table. So allowing yourself to just duplicate your weapon would bypass that. Ignore the part where duplicating weapons just spawns something without a modifier. A slippery slope argument about Terraria journey mode. Indeed, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's why you have to be careful with what you allow in a challenge run. Because, specifically for a scientific challenge run, if you're just making, like, a list of arbitrary rules because you find that to be fun or challenging, absolutely, go for it. But if you're doing, like, a scientific endeavor, you need to, like, have... For me personally, I believe it needs to be as few rules as possible. So it's very clear-cut. This is the parameters. We are trying to see if, like, this specific thing is possible or viable. Like Super Mario Odyssey without jumping. You have the jump counter. Very, very simple. The absolute, like, the best case scenario for a challenge run, in my opinion, is just... Like, best case scenario is just there is an in-game tracker that tells you if you have done the thing that is banned. Secondly, is an in-game control rebind setting, so you can just fully disable the thing that is banned. And then, like, third would be, like, if there's certain ways that the game reacts to that specific action, you could try and, like, make a list of all of the actions that are banned. But then it, like, starts getting more and more semantics. So just, like, optimally, it's just one rule regarding, like, a specific button or a specific, like, mechanic tracker. So for, like, Terraria Pacifist, it would either be the tally counter item or the bestiary. Dealer's pick. Or just both. Just use both. Although the bestiary would be more... better, I believe, because you can actually start a fresh save with the bestiary. In order to get the tally tracker, you would have to bring it in from a different save file. Grand minimal parry front. I mean, that would be the obvious first pick for a Grime challenge run. You're not allowed to absorb shit. Which would be very annoying, because that means you wouldn't get access to any of the buffs from absorbing enemies and unlocking that. Parrying is also how you fucking heal, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my water now, because I was going to do that. Another challenge idea that I had for Grime, just because it would be thematically appropriate, but also just the classic no money run, would be like without using mass. Just call it the Hawking Radiation Run. You know what would be wild? Is if, while you were in the dragon transformation, you could just eat enemy bodies in order to heal. Minimal stamina? That's not possible. Well, I mean, I guess minimal. Because fucking jumping uses stamina in that game. Like, I don't know why jumping uses stamina. Like, you fucking regain that stamina before you hit the ground. So what's the point? One challenge run that I really want to do, that I've already done like a little bit of research into, is enter the gungeon without shooting guns. Without hating yourself? Well, I mean, that's pretty easy. Just get fucking Brimstone Polyphemus on the first floor and then you're good. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what would be a good challenge run for Binding of Isaac. I mean, I guess you could just do the classic without shooting. Although, Binding of Isaac would be harder to do without shooting than Enter the Gungeon. Because Enter the Gungeon, you can actually play in co-op mode, kill your co-op partner, and then they have an infinite use little ghost AoE explosion attack. It does shit damage and has a 5-second cooldown, but it's infinite use. I'm not sure how you could do that for Isaac. Like, I guess maybe if one of the starting characters has an infinite, I guess maybe it would probably just be like, you load in and then just immediately reload over and over and over until you start next to an item room that gives you like an ability to renewably deal damage. Spelunky no whip, that could be interesting. I do know for a fact that like Spelunky pacifist and Spelunky no gold are possible, both like just simultaneously. I imagine no whip would be doable. Although I guess it would be like, it would depend on how you define whip. Like, not pressing the action button, because like, you could just get like a floor 2 shop or something with a machete. And then that effectively just replaces the whip. Or you can get to the Chris knife and then, oh, technically I don't have a whip. Small nitpick about Spelunky that I am upset about. They have all the the different unlockable skins that you can find throughout the map, but they all use the default whip sprite. Like they could have been like I don't know why they didn't give the sprites custom whips. That would have been cool. Like for the robot, they could have like a frayed cord. For the ninja, they could have had like a nunchuck. But yeah, I think if I were to do Spelunky no whip, actually, I think Israel Blarg did do no whip, or they did like fucking you're not allowed to pick shit up. Oh, not Israel, but El Blargo. Okay, playlists. Doo-ba-doo-boo, doo-ba-doo-boo. Okay, I guess they didn't make a playlist for this one. Dead Cells no weapons might be possible, some shenanigans. Does Dead Cells have a definitive definition for what counts as a weapon type? Because I think Dead Cells does have like a ground stomp attack that you can use. Two weapon slots, two skill slots. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so they did. You're not allowed to pick anything up. They didn't do no whip. Okay. Skills can also deal damage depending on the skill, but it's more interesting to ban those two. I disagree. Like, if you're doing no weapons, like sometimes I will choose not to use something because it's more fun or more interesting, but I'm not going to ban them and add additional rules, because then it starts getting arbitrary. So like, if I were to do Dead Cells no weapons, the only rule would be no weapons. Everything else would just be personal preference. Like kind of like this. Like, I'm just choosing to not use summons because I think that's more interesting. Indirect damage. Yeah, but then how do you define indirect damage in a like clear-cut, no semantics fashion? Like, no weapons seems very clear-cut if the game gives you a specific inventory slot for weapon-type items. Or, like, even if, like, maybe on the item's descriptions, maybe it just says weapon type. Like, I'm not saying your run idea is bad or anything, it's just less interesting to me, specifically. Does Dead Cells have a statistics tracker in it? I haven't actually touched that game much. Multiple? Nice. We love a good statistics tracker in this house. I find it very odd that the giant rat is able to fit through the tunnel, but the small rat is not. Okay, 18... That should be sufficient for the Chaos Covenant, so long as I don't change my Covenant anymore. Oh yeah, I still need that list of Covenant passive effects. Or, well, need in quotation marks. I would prefer to have it. It would be useful to know. I do have that? Nice. Copy and paste in stream chat. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so the Princess Guard is just a fucking lie. If you're ever in danger, I will protect you. No, you fucking won't. Summon as Blue Phantom. Appear in Dark Root. Merchant. Wait. Will appear in Darkroot Garden. Oh, right. The forest area. Oh. Chaos Storm is the check for the door. Okay. Oh, the Gravelord servant bonuses are garbage, apparently. Yes, 10% more damage. I mean, I guess if you have a high faith stat and magic modifier. The information on the Dark Wraith is incorrect. As you go up in rank, that doesn't change how many humanity you can steal. That just changes how many humanity you can steal at a time. At least from what I experienced. And I think at maxed out, it stole like 5 at a time. Or maybe I was only at +2 and it's just poor wording. Okay, so it looks like none of that is relevant to me. Because a lot of this shit is just online play. The Chaos Servant one is very good to know, so I don't actually need to spend the humanity to get back to +2. It might actually be worth it after I open up the after I open up the door to Izalith, it might be worth, at the very least, getting to +1 in the Path of the Dragon, just to increase the damage on the Dragon Headstone. self-gaping dragon if you don't kill them. I did not know that. I knew they could be an asshole and just keep shooting at you. What if there was one near Seth and the chip damage was more like medium-sized frag damage? Good morning, Yami. Yeah, they definitely could have done something cool by, like, throwing a channeler, maybe even in, like, a location the player can't access until after the boss is dead, so that the boss gets a permanent buff. Or maybe that would be something better suited for, like, a master mode type thing. Oh wait, no, actually, fuck, I have 84 transient curses. I should be using that for my humanity, rather than fucking 16 feather arrows. Unless there's something that I do have a full stack of. No, it does not look like it. Okay, yeah, if you stay far against the wall, the dogs don't give a shit about you. What does the channeler buff even do? Because it's never, like, I've never actually taken the time to, like, study it. I assume increased damage and increased defense. Nice fucking aim. Oh, hello, big hat.
I fail to see your design. But if you think I'm too old to defend myself, perhaps some sorcery will change your mind.
Oh look, it's a better version of Gwendolyn. Can you? Why the fuck do you have a sword? You're a magic man. This is why you kill them when you have the element of surprise. Okay, unfortunately... Actually, Hovel's set might not be the best for magic resist. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Heavens, the folly of youth. I'm too old for this.
Oh, you didn't even drop anything. You should have given me your sword. Oh, he fucking nuked my humanity store. How many dragon scales are needed to get to +1? I think it's like 10? Okay. Just reading through the list of the covenants one more time. Okay, so yeah, I think the Path of the Dragon is the one that I care about the most. So I think after I get the Lord Vessel, just immediately go open up Izalith, and then swap to Path of the Dragon and dump all of my dragon scales into the Covenant, because I have 4 dragon scales right now. 2 of them would have been from... 2 of them would have been from the Darkroot Hydra, 1 of them from the Blighttown chest, I think, and then the other one would have been like inside the Ash Lake log. So then I could get 2 more from the Ash Lake Hydra, then 2 more just sitting on Ash Lake, so that'll bring me up to 8. And then there would be the 2 undead dragons. That would bring me up to 10, so that would be +1. And then there would also be the Egg Vermifuse trade to bring me to 11. But if I wanted to get to +2 or 3, I would definitely have to farm them. Although, given, like, the Dragon Headstone at base level is a pretty decent weapon. So depending on how much more powerful it gets, it might actually be worth it to just spend some time getting fucking 19 dragon scales. The bonfire is like immediately next to the location as well. So like I could try and kill some of them, and then and if I win, I jump off the cliff. If I lose, oh, I'm right there anyway. Actually, no, but I don't want to join the Covenant right now, because I will have to switch to the Chaos Covenant to open up the Izalith door. And if I do that, that will get rid of, I think it's like half. I think it'll get rid of half of my currently donated scales. Okay, well, I no longer need this equipped, so... do. You're gonna want to get the Darkwood Grain Ring after Sif is dead. So that the forest people aren't angry. Wait. Oh, I just fucking rested. I didn't actually kindle it. You know, the designers of this elevator definitely should have put a bridge here. That would just make city traversal a lot more convenient. And I mean the in-universe designers. The game devs also should have done that, but the in-universe designers definitely should have done that. Ooh, if upgrading the Dragon Stone also increases the range of the breath attack, that would be very nice. Although, if it's just a damage up, that's also useful. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and test something. Okay. My current defenses are really high. Okay, so the defense increase from humanity goes all the way up to 99 soft humanity. That's very good to know. So in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this page so I can see all of my stats. And then I'm gonna die to see like what the relative increase is. Okay, so base defense is 20. Okay, base defenses is 20, 13, 21, and 16. With max humanity, it's 129. It's like over 100 extra. Shit. That's significant. So, actually, 124. Wait, sorry. 129 minus 20 equals 109 divided by 99. So 1.10 repeating. .12 repeating. Okay, so it's not a flat number, but it's roughly plus 1 point. Roughly plus 1.1 point of defense for every humanity you have. Okay, let me open up Creator real quick. Oh, maybe it's an relative maybe it's an increase relative to your current base defense. Hmm. If it's a relative increase compared to your base defense, then 20 divided by 129 times 99. Wait. 20. Wait. No. 129 divided by 20 gives me 6.45. No, sorry. Okay. I need to know 129 minus 20 is 109. Divided by 99. That gives me 1.1010 repeating. Oh, no, it's not repeating. It's just a really long string. Oh, no, it is repeating. Hmm. Hmm. So, what would this number divided by 20 be? 5.5%? So, 13 times 0.055 times... Okay, so this times 99 would be 70. Right. No, that's incorrect. 133 divided by... No, not divided by, fucking... 133 minus 16, that gives to 117 divided by 99. 1.18. Repeating. Which is a larger number than for my physical defense. Okay, so maybe it's not the same percentage for all of them. Maybe it's not a modifier on the base defense value itself. Maybe it's a modifier in just the formula. So like physical defense and stuff, like all of these stats over here affect all of these. So maybe it's like these numbers are all in a formula, and then humanity is also just thrown in there. Oh, well, I guess actually no, that makes sense because everything affects defense. It's just this one is able to be modified without level ups. I mean, I don't know if it's going to matter. I mean, I'm still gonna die in one hit, most likely. Okay, no, I'm not dying in one hit. I'm dying in 2 hits. And then my humanity is plopped down right in here. Okay, okay. Okay, new plan. 1, I need to go and get 99 of a given item so that each individual humanity is worth a full stack. Which might be worth just farming moss, to be honest, because moss has a very high drop rate. Like, I guess I could just try and farm the last few ghost hands using my daggers. How many would I need? I would need fucking 16? 13? So that means I would need it to drop 8 times. I'm going to test to see if going over 99 actually makes it go over 99 in the background. So this is going to use 2 of my humanities. $129, 24. Okay, so it does not. Okay. It does cap at 99, even though you're able to actually use the humanity item beyond 99. Wait a second. Does fucking Calamite not drop any dragon scales? I just realized I don't think they do. I don't think they did. They gave you the ring. I can't remember if they dropped any scales. They do. What the fuck? Why is it that none of the true well, Seth not dropping scales makes sense. But fucking Hydras and Electric Drakes drop dragon scales. But the actual only true dragon with scales doesn't. That's fucking bullshit. The Red Drake also should, but Calamite definitely should. Like the fucking undead dragon that's like a half-rotting corpse drops a perfectly intact and usable scale. But then the like actual dragon in its prime doesn't. Gaping Dragon also... Yeah, no, absolutely. Honestly, Gaping Dragon, like, it should drop them just because it thematically makes sense, but it should also drop them because that would be a useful way to introduce the player to the mechanic of dragon scales, if they just haven't encountered them before. Because at that point, like, I guess it's possible that you found the undead dragon, but maybe you just didn't kill it. But then, like, aside from the undead dragon, the next instances where you find dragon scales is fucking undead... No, it's not Undeadburg. Blighttown, and then Ash Lake. It makes sense that the Blighttown round bonfire room would have a skip. I'm still not convinced that that's actually what that is. I mean, obviously lore-wise it could be, but like there's so much external knowledge that you need to have in order to make that make sense. I'm saying it should be a clear part of the game by Gaping Dragon dropping a scale, followed by the bottom of the sewer. Maybe they could make it to where, like, after you kill Gaping Dragon, there's like a cutscene of a scale flying off and falling into the waterfall behind it. And then exclusively after you kill Gaping Dragon, there's a dragon scale sitting on the ground in that room. Just so it's very clear, oh, this is the Gaping Dragon scale. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Down. Wait, no, I was going to the fucking cage. Technically, I can farm the steel armor on that guy. And steel's pretty decent tank armor. So weird that gaming doesn't have a scale. The game item description denotes it as a closer relative of tree dragons than drakes or hydras. Yeah, but also, fucking Kama Elite doesn't have a scale, and they're a true dragon. Maybe fucking dragon scales as a whole is just a complete scam made by the dragon scale blacksmiths. And it's actually just Drake scales, because real dragon scales are impossible to get off of the corpse. It's all just one big conspiracy. It's exceedingly rare and hard to work with. Pay me 10,000 per upgrade. Indeed. And like, honestly, Drakes, like, getting the scales from the Drakes is like an actual hassle. So like, it might be worth the value, but like, they could just call them dragon scales to upcharge even more, because who's gonna fucking correct them? Nobody. Because nobody can, and nobody would be willing to. In the files, there exists a blue Hellkite Drake texture. The red dragon is the Hellkite Drake, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, that just sounds like maybe originally it was supposed to be lightning instead of fire. But also maybe there were supposed to be two of them. Probably not both on the same bridge, but maybe like the red Hellkite Drake would be like a prelude, and then the blue Hellkite Drake could be like an actual proper boss. Hey yo, am I a fool? Am I a fool? No. Getting the Valley of Drakes and that motherfucker jumps you. Honestly, having that guy swooping around the valley, as opposed to the undead dragon just kind of hanging off the edge, that would have made that shortcut area a lot more terrifying. Because he's just fucking swoop around, grab you, throw you into the bottomless pit. I know it's not gonna work, but I am going to test to see if fucking Dragon Breath bypasses Curse. An early promo images, the red drake perches on the sewer hallway up the hill from Firelink and is breathing fire at the player. Oh, interesting. As like a guardian to Undeadburg? That would have been a drastic... That would have been one of two things. That would have been a drastically different intended progression, or that would have just been an immediately... like in an immediate, massive bullshit check. It's like, oh, you want to be allowed to play the game? Here you go. Get past the dragon. Maybe... You know, they could have made one of the drakes fucking have blue fire that dealt magic damage. That could have been cool. I'd rather go to New Londo, actually. Yes, indeed. Or they could have given Seth blue fire magic. Yeah, they definitely could have, like, if they wanted to block off Undeadburg, they definitely could have, like, made another connection from New Londo, or perhaps the catacombs. Because the catacombs could easily connect to anywhere by just having a tunnel through the map. Okay. Alright. Fucking shields do nothing. Terrible fear of the ocean. Blue hair guy trick swooping in from the darkness would freak me out. That would have been terrifying. Like, you just get fucking like halfway down the bridge, and then it just cutscene pans up to that hole, and you just see the blue hellkite shriek and dive in. Okay, so 7 more. Oh. Rip in peace to that 99 humanity. Proto Calamite had a more realistic eye on the forehead that could actually look around. Yeah, I was curious at what that was supposed to be. Like, I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be an eye or if it's just supposed to be like just generic magic sigil. Oh. You know a flight animation that makes him clip through the ground? Oh, a stalking animation would have been cool. Something that would have been really cool, although I guess we kind of got it somewhat with Sif, is if one of the bosses in the DLC was actually the young version of a main game boss, but like they're in their prime. So like maybe you fight like a much more powerful version of Seth, but then like they cutscene escape at the end of the fight just to have continuity remain intact. Abyss Calamite could have been horrifying. Oh, especially with their color scheme. Yeah, just fucking nearly invisible, phasing through reality. I wonder if there's anything that the player survives if they are cursed and have the Dusk Crown ring equipped and the Ring of Calamity equipped. Because that's a fourth of your maximum health, and also you're taking double damage. No. Okay. Man, how high up does this have to be before you are not able to grab it? Because I know if it's at head height, you're not able to grab it. Depends on armor amount. True. Oh yeah, I suppose if you have a lot of defense, you might be able to survive something. That's about as high as it can be. Nice. I'm actually mildly surprised that the shinies don't, like, they're not affected by gravity. Like, personally, I would have... I guess most enemies aren't flying around when you kill them, so maybe that's just an oversight. But personally, I think I would have made it to where the shiny is affected by gravity until it hits the ground, and then it becomes static. Similar to the Prism Stone. They could have done something. I mean, it wouldn't have made sense because this is an artificial flooding and not like a drained ocean that got flooded into here. But they could have done something interesting with like a giant kraken type monster. Like maybe like smacking the bridge with its tentacles to try and hurt you. So you could either try and fight it here, or after you drain it, you could then fight it down on the ground in like a proper arena. And depending on what you choose, that would change how it, like how the battle progresses. Ashling with a shark-esque dragon. Okay, I'm glad I happened to be here because I would not have seen that. Yeah. I'm actually, like, they could... Swimming mechanic. They could have done something with that. Duke Fish Rod. Duke Fish Run, are you sure about that? Okay, Discord, stop having so many notifications. Terraria bosses in Dark Souls art style would be horrifying. Well, I mean, Terraria bosses with more than 15 pixels is horrifying. Because, like, just what they are is just things that would be scary if put into a higher resolution. Actually, fuck. Just open up Terraria. open up Terraria, go over to the Steam trading cards, and fucking look at official high-resolution art of Eye of Cthulhu. Like, that thing is nightmare fuel. It's just a fucking sky whale that's an eyeball. Because, like, the thing... Like, the Eye of Cthulhu is, like, fucking 3 or 4 times taller than the player, and then that's its fucking diameter. So it's just a massive orb. Brain of Cthulhu. Ugh. No thank you. Especially because it just fucking opens up and has an eye in the middle. Okay, so 4 more? Yeah, question. Okay, I don't actually know if that did anything. I was curious if blocking with the Ghost Blade would actually block the attack. Given that it took away some of my stamina, I think it did properly block it. Wall of Flesh? I don't even... Wall of Flesh primarily works because it's 2-dimensional, and the map is so huge. Reverse Gwendolyn, you have to run away. True, I suppose if they locked it into an infinite tunnel, it could work. Because it would both be a stamina management check, because you have to constantly be moving away, but it would also be a DPS check, because presumably it's getting faster if it's a direct port, and then if it gets to the end of the hallway, like you're just dead. So it would both be a stamina and a damage check. It would also be really annoying because the combat, like in Terraria, you're able to move around while swinging. In Dark Souls, you're stuck in the attack animation. So like, depending on how fast the wall is moving, melee just would not be a viable option. Like you would just have to use spells or bows. Because, like, you would swing, and then, like, maybe you hit it, but then the entire thing just fucking slams into you for massive damage. Like, honestly, the Wall of Flesh ported to Dark Souls, I think that might actually just be too hard. Like, I don't think that would be a feasible boss for the player to be able to defeat, given the current mechanics. Ballistas or other environmental options? Like, I guess it could be more of a puzzle thing. Like, maybe, like, you could, like, there's periodic levers that, like, slow it down enough to where you could do melee. Proper gimmick boss instead of Bed of Chaos? Absolutely. Empress Light. I actually haven't. I've never fought Empress of Light. Like, that's one of the newer things that I haven't messed with. Like, Empress of Light, Moon Lord, Jelly Queen. But basically just all the cultist stuff. I am, like, a little familiar with it. Like, I know it's a really hard boss fight. But, like, I just haven't messed with it myself. I think the furthest that I've gotten would have been, like, in terms of main story progression, would be, like, the mechanical bosses. I don't think I did Plantera. I definitely haven't done the Temple or Duke Fishron. I think it might have been like just before Plantera is the latest that I got to. I think my favorite weapon was just fucking like Delatus Stormbow plus Bottomless Quiver. And then like I would just use that to nuke the destroyer. Daedalus? Ah, fair. I imagine that's just Icarus reference. I was also using the Bee's Knees bow decently with the Bottomless Quiver as well. Because like this just homing attacks are very powerful. One thing that I do appreciate immensely from the Terraria devs is when they had the opportunity to make the limited edition collector's edition, the only exclusive content was a cosmetic pet. Like, I greatly respect them for doing that, rather than locking actual gameplay behind a limited release physical copy. If you want exclusive content, you have to play it on the 3DS. Yeah. Fucking Okram and Lepus. Oh, fuck off. Like, how the fuck does that keep getting through? I mean, remove the space? Ooh, that is a very good call. That is very smart. Blocked terms and phrases. Although, Usually it does, like, to be fair, usually it does get caught by the filter system, and it, like, makes a request for me to allow it to go through. Really funny that since phasing him out, they made a death message that references Okram. Interesting. I wonder why they phased him out. Like, I know the name is a reference to, like, an old developer, Marco. Like, I don't, like, why didn't they just fucking, like, port Okram to the PC version if they were concerned about platform equivalence? Actually, I'm just gonna fucking add fucking stream boo to the banned words list. It gave consoles a completely different in-game balancing. Oh, okay. But yeah, just fucking stream boo is the website they're linking to, so I'm just gonna fucking ban the term stream boo. Because it would have been nice to have the items ported over in a balanced way. Yeah, losing content is unfortunate. Like, I understand having to do it occasionally for balancing purposes. Like, especially if you're moving from, like, an old era of the game to, like, a new modern, different stance. Like, things are gonna have to change. But it is unfortunate. Like, maybe they... I don't know if they did or did not, but it would have been cool, like, maybe if they added a painting of Okram to, like, show that, oh, they're still in the lore, but they're not able to actually be fought. Or maybe someday they could add them back in as, like, a post-game bonus boss. So, like, it doesn't really affect the balancing, but it's like, hey, he's still here. He came back. I'm actually very surprised. In fairness, if they add Moonlord's legs as a cosmetic to a specific speed, I think they can add an opera reference that isn't just text. You know what? Fair. Yeah, seed exclusive stuff basically just means they can add whatever they want without impacting the canon. I'm kind of surprised that they got I don't know if they got permission or whatever to do, like, the two Portal references. Like, I don't know if they got permission, or if it's just that the two things they added are vague enough that they're not explicitly, literally the things from Portal, but I'm pretty sure the Portal gun just actually looks like the Portal gun from Portal. It's not just generic wormhole maker. Even as the Portal closed. Yeah, but the Portal colors, that could just be a reference. Like, but I think the gun itself is just, in terms of visual design, I think it is the Portal gun. And then, like, I think Companion Cube, like, might actually just be the Companion Cube. Like, it's obviously a Portal reference, but it feels like it might be close enough that they would have actually had to get permission, because it is the same design. Because there was also a Captain America shield reference, but they had to tweak it specifically so it's not literally the Captain America shield. But the portal gun and the companion cube feel like they actually are the items. There's a cosmetic set with a pet that are almost directly Rosalina from Mario Galaxy, so they can get away with that. I think they're fine. Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine it depends on just... Oh, yeah, no, I imagine... It would have been hilarious if it was the other way around, with the costume being the Luma, and the pet is just like a small fairy that looks like Rosalina. Like, I imagine, like, if you're making a reference to something, I imagine it depends on what you're referencing, like how far you're allowed to go before getting permission. Because I imagine there's some companies that would just be like, yeah, fuck it, throw in the actual thing, that's cool as hell. Lumasa is the equivalent of Smo's armor. What, you mean like, it's just like this blob that the player is wearing? It's just like, oh, it's like just a bunch of one color. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, there we go. Maxed out. Cool. Okay, so now using item duplication, each individual humanity is now worth a full stack of soft humanity. As long as I don't actually get rid of my ghost hands. I wonder if Minecraft is ever going to have a Terraria reference. I mean, there's the title splash thing, but like, in Terraria, they actually have, like, the Creeper vanity set. I wonder what would be a thematically appropriate Terraria reference to put into Minecraft. There's probably already some references in the paintings. Possibly. But, like, if you were to add, like something that's actually mechanical. Although I guess the creeper armor isn't mechanical. That's vanity. You know, I'm actually a little surprised that with the armor trim update, Minecraft didn't add a vanity slot. Like, I feel that every game with different armors should just have a vanity slot. Like, it would probably be, like, very simple to implement. Probably. Okay. Yeah, because, like, you already have the mechanics of wearing armor visually, and you already have the mechanics of the armor, like, being applied mechanically. I guess maybe if those two things are like fully merged into a single system, that might be difficult to separate. Although, perhaps, I don't know. I'm not surprised given how mismanaged Minecraft seems these days. Yeah, Minecraft is... it's a bit wonky. Although I haven't really been following it all too much to, like, know, like, how well it's actually doing. But just, actually, really? Given what happened with the Minecraft movie, assuming Mojang, no, not Mojang, like, assuming the Minecraft people, either be Mojang or Microsoft, assuming they had say in how the movie was made, if that's a indicator of the development team right now, that's... game! Really? That's who you're gonna lock onto? But yeah, no, the Minecraft movie was just... I haven't seen the movie, but just the trailers, it's garbage. It's absolute utter garbage. Like, next to Pokemon, Minecraft is the biggest thing in the world. Like, how the fuck do you screw up Minecraft that bad? Slot for money sake sounds... No, it actually is very surprising. At least for me. Because... like... specifically because it's a singular game that is the... actually, well, I guess there has been a bunch of other Minecraft spin-offs. Yeah, except Minecraft isn't a blockbuster. It's not a fucking movie thing, it's a game. So, like, branching into the movie scene, like, I would expect the movie to have the same level of quality as the game itself. And given fucking how many fan Minecraft films there have been, not even films, just like videos and stuff, with just insanely high quality, like all the Machina films and stuff, like, you fucking already have the Minecraft engine. Why the fuck is it live action? Minecraft doesn't need to be live action. There is, I guarantee there is already tools and infrastructure in place designed exclusively for making Minecraft animations. Like, the tools are already there. The people with the skills are already there. Just fucking hire your own community, and you will have a film that'll sell fucking millions. Give them the production needed to make it a feature-length thing, and just let them go to work. Let them do what they have always been doing, just with money. To have known actors visibly on... Who gives a fuck about known actors? I'm not gonna watch a movie just because a name is on the front of the box. That's stupid. Like, that's like fucking rooting for a sports team just because they have a certain player. Like, you should root for, like, I guess root for individual people, but only if they actually have a good history. Okay, I realize my argument is falling apart. like, it's just sad. Like, both disappointing and embarrassing, both forms of sad. Because, like, Minecraft, it is such a significant cultural thing. They could have made such an amazing film if they actually catered to the people playing the game, rather than the fucking random movie watchers that don't give a shit about the game. Okay, I really don't get this. How... my hand... okay. Unequip the shield? Maybe. Oh, fuck off. Oh, it's not the shield. Which is, okay, I forgot my Estus is a full heal if I'm not wearing the Mask of the Mother. How much does a humanity heal? Ever been healed to anything less than full? Like, I don't think it's a full heal. I think Hoth should have maximum health. Yeah, 1900. Okay, I don't have Mask of the Mother on this file. Do I have humanity though? No, I don't. Although, assuming I have access to the depths, the swamp, the moss merchant sells a humanity. Oh, you hate to see it. Wrong button. Yeah, if humanity functions as a full heal, that would be very odd, because that kind of defeats the entire point of the divine elixir. Okay. Okay, I have a bunch of humanity in here. Twin Humanity also notes that it heals more. Interesting. Restore a large amount of HP. I wonder if the Firekeeper Soul also recovers HP. I mean, I would assume that the Twin Humanity would heal more. Maybe not exactly twice as much for balancing purposes. Alright, set. Excuse me? Oh, well, this is specifically the K-Log one. Or the... Not K-Log, but... the one over there. The Chaos Covenant. Although this is on, like, New Game Plus 7 or something, so... It's entirely possible that the humanity healing is, like, scaled differently. Okay, so... 29 out of 1900. Okay. Okay, if that's not a full heal, then I don't know what it is. Unless it has scaling from New Game Plus. Single damage value higher than 200. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so if humanity isn't a full heal, then it's probably fucking New Game Plus scaling for whatever reason. Even though New Game Plus scaling does not impact the Estus. And if humanity is a full heal, then Twin Humanity should not be listed as healing more. Honestly, like, you would think a game as popular and a game as old as this would be fully and properly documented. The devs giving the player theoretically unlimited full kill items that can be outdone at a time. Yeah. Yeah, it completely, like, that completely removes the point of the Divine Elixirs. And, like, no, the Divine Elixirs curing status effects is irrelevant because Moss is basically free. And Curse only has fucking 2 sources in the entire game. One of which is a boss that doesn't respawn. And the other one is in 2 locations that you don't go to very frequently. Actually, maybe the Crystal Golems do have Curse with their crystals. Eggs to be a problem? Oh, okay. I wasn't considering that to be a status condition. But yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Although, to be honest, not being allowed to wear a helmet is, like, kind of small in terms of ways that the game can penalize you. Like, not having access to the maggot helmet in Tomb of Giants is annoying. Yeah, no helmet for Tomb is kind of annoying. Yeah. Something that would be a cool, like, interaction would be if the dragon headstone functioned as a cure for the egg parasite. I wonder if, when you're locked onto something beside you, I wonder if the dragon breath missing, even though visually it looks like it's hitting it, I wonder if the hitbox for the dragon breath is still going in front of you, even if the animation is going where it's supposed to. Penalizes primarily magic builds because you don't get the presumably Dusk Hat. If you get grabbed multiple times as a mage, then Lamau. True. Yeah, no, if you get grappled as a mage, you deserve everything that's about to happen to you. Gwendolyn Crown and Dust Crown. Oh, yeah, because it's fucking the only thing that's special is hats. Like, seriously, you're not gonna give me, like, have some more armor that does fancy stuff. Also, very odd that the Dusk Crown, which is basically free at the cost of money and killing a Hydra, has a bigger bonus than the Gwendolyn Crown, which is, one, you have to find a secret boss, beat them, and then you have to think to talk to that traveling merchant over on the bridge. And it's like it's a boss helmet. Larger bonus, but you take more damage. I suppose that's fair, but like I was more referring to, like, it's easier to obtain and, like, you can get it sooner. Oh, is there any bonus or, like, alternative utility to the Ring of Calamity? Or is it actually just a poorly placed double damage mode? No, there's not. Okay. I mean, I like the idea. I think it's cool. It's just, I feel like it should have been, like, I feel like it's placed too far into the game to actually get fully utilized. Like, if after you got it for the first time, it, like, got unlocked as a starting gift, I think that could be cool. Ring of Calamity should bring you to maximum item discovery. I agree with that 100%. Just fucking treat it as a better symbol of avarice. Like, maximum item discoverability, maybe bonus to soul gain. And then, like, also just let it stack with avarice in the, like, the other rings. Or when you say maximum item discovery, do you mean 999 item discovery? So it's just like everything is guaranteed to drop? The current maximum using other means? Presumably higher in combination. Okay. Maximum via other means, I believe, is 410, because that would be 10 humanity plus the golden snake ring. Because the snake ring is plus 200, and then 10 humanity is plus 110, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom and, like, walk around and then eat some grapes. Here's an idea. Maybe the Ring of Calamity, instead of increasing item discoverability, maybe it just functions as a reusable Ring of Sacrifice. So it's like, you're taking double damage, but there is no more penalty for actually dying, other than being sent back to the fire. Pacifist would probably... Pacifist Dark Souls, rather, would definitely need to somehow get across the lava, disintegrate demon, so you don't kill ceaseless. I don't suppose... don't suppose there's an easier way to get to more humanity. Because this is a very tedious farming session. Okay, I do have the golden ring on. I can't use 10 humanity. Well, I mean, I guess I could use 10 humanity via duplication. But I'm gonna lose it every single loop. So using 10 humanity would only be worth it if on average I gain like at least 2 humanity per loop. Oh, fuck you. the humanity drops. I haven't gotten one in a while. Thank you. Okay, I need to fucking go do something else. Because if I keep farming humanity, I'm just gonna fall asleep. But there is fucking nothing else to do. Other than fight Ceaseless or Ornstein. I suppose they don't have to open up the door to Izalith. Like, that just gives me convenient access, but... I mean, I'm still fighting Centipede Demon anyway. I can just enter through the lava area. Although... I guess fighting Bed of Chaos... Dying in Bed of Chaos would send me back to the... lava pit bonfire. Or if I have the door, it would send me back to the Covenant. Although... Although fighting Bed of Chaos isn't super terrible once you know what to do. I don't have bow and arrow cheese. Or, well, I suppose I do. Because it doesn't take very many arrows to actually break through the brambles. And then there's permanent progress because the boss doesn't fully reset on death. Is off. I think I'm gonna go try and take out Ceaseless. Just so I make any progress whatsoever. Like, I don't think that gives me access to anything. But Ceaseless isn't super difficult. If you can get, like, near them into activation range, for the most part, it's just dodging with proper timing. Interesting. You can just fucking stand on that torch. Okay, I'm gonna be safe. I should be fine to just run to the bonfire. In the Demon Ruins, but I don't want to have to run back down here. Shut up. I've only done that last one 2 times. And well, it wasn't even a permanent ban. I Also, I love how fighting bosses isn't on the list. It's exclusively grinding for items and dying repeatedly. That's the only gameplay. All bans are permanent until undead. Quit. That sounds like a logical fallacy of some kind. Or like Catch-22 or something. Not Catch-22. Something similar, though. Okay. No, give me the bag. Thank you. I don't know if it would impact the gameplay or like the difficulty or whatnot significantly, but something that would be a nice quality of life feature would be like a toggle in the settings to automatically reverse hollowing and maximum kindle, like if you rest at a bonfire. So like if you have the soft humanity available, it will just automatically take it to do those things. From behind, sometimes it looks like I have the head of an alpaca rather than the head of a dragon. Make it a button to press at the bonfire to skip the 40 seconds of cutscenes. Fair. You know, honestly, I'd even be down for like when you press the Kindle button. Well, first and foremost, just make the Kindle and reverse hollowing button be the same button, because you have to reverse the hollow to be allowed to Kindle. So just make that be one input, and then secondly, when you select Kindle, have it like give you a input prompt to be like, okay, how many humanity would you like to spend? And then just fucking get rid of the Kindle button if I can't Kindle any further. Like, the button doesn't need to be there. Okay. I'm going to try this and see what this does. Maybe it will kill him. Instead of Ring of Fog, it was Ring of Frog. I think we've already made this joke. But like, unironically, like a ring or something that modified your jump distance or height would make for some pretty cool parkour-based puzzles. Oh, fuck you. What? How the... Okay, I know I have a lot higher defense. How did I live? What the fuck are you doing? Bro, stop shooting the laser beam. Actually fight me. Spring boots? Yeah. I would love just more armor that has special alternative properties. Or even just, I mean, I guess that kind of just goes back to, like, set bonuses. Set bonuses as well would fill that niche. Okay, maybe... this? And then... Oh, no, wait, hang on. There we go. Maybe gold hymned, although I would prefer to keep the light roll. Although I'm already surviving the fire blast. So... Excuse me? What the... why the fuck did I survive it previously? And fucking this time I had the flame plate ring on, so I should have had even more. You weren't full health. I also didn't... oh, no. I didn't have the humanity defense. Because the humanity defense brings my flame from 21... my flame defense from 21 to fucking 127. Where's my humanity? Okay. Yeah, because now my flame defense is 189. Okay. But yeah, no. Humanity augmenting your defense is not explained, like, anywhere. Like, the only thing that's, like, kind of vaguely maybe an explanation is that just leveling up all of this shit increases your defenses. But humanity has this little bar here, so that, like, is listed separately. Like, if it just said determines item discovery and resistance, that would be useful, but then I guess it would... people would complain that, oh, it doesn't affect bleed, it doesn't affect poison. Okay, now I should survive fire laser. Emphasis on should. Oh, okay, we fighting over here? Okay, we're fighting up here. Okay. You can survive the hit, you can go back to where the armor was, and then back to the fog to get the instant kill? What? What are you talking about, insta-kill? Does he just fucking fall off the cliff? Is he that stupid? From the armor to the fog, he falls up. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, Miyazaki? Why? Why would you include that? That's so... I don't like that. That is so much less satisfying. What the fuck? Is it? I don't care if it's intended or not. That's stupid. You know, well, probably just to prevent you from cheesing it like this. Because if you didn't have to actually go to the armor, if you could just go up, take the armor, die, and then respawn at the gate, you could just fucking wait, and he would just come to you. Okay, well. Ooh, that has higher fire. That has higher fire. Fuck. I was hoping I could get away with not wearing the Havel's ring. Well, I guess if I'm not attacking him... Because I'm trying to just maximize fire. Not full health? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I thought you were laser. Why the fuck? Okay. Yes, hello. I'm wearing the clothing of your maiden. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? What the fuck was that hitbox? That was absolute garbage. As a sister? Okay. That's stupid. It's not even poise. It's just fucking 6 hits. So, what happens if you miss the world's easiest counterattack? Does he climb up onto your tiny ledge and then just fucking sit on you or something? He just stays there? Is he even able to attack in that state? Just hangs there? That's so fucking stupid. Who thought that was a good idea? Actually, what I imagine happened is that they didn't necessarily intend for that to be part of the fight, but they realized that that if the player does just... Actually, wait, no. Because if the player does just stand by the fog gate, he can still use his ranged laser attack to hit you. So that's absolutely intentional. Yo, you know what would have actually been cool? Is if you kill him like that, and then, like... Actually, wait, no. I was gonna say you kill him like that, and then his body turns into, like, a staircase leading down, but that just leads down to the extra demon ruins. I was thinking that could be a secret way to get into Izalith early. Maybe it could be like his body falls down and, like, punches a hole in the floor that leads down to Izalith. Kill him like that, and he makes his body an obstacle for Centipede Demon's mushroom. That could be cool. Or maybe, like, maybe he falls down into the Centipede Demon arena and like punches a hole into it that drains the lava in his arena. Or maybe like it lands on top of Centipede Demon, so like Centipede Demon starts the fight at half health or something. Is there anything in Demon Town that I care about? I don't think there is. Like, I guess there's Kirk, but I don't think I have the dexterity for Kirk's items. There's the Embers, which I don't give a shit about. There's some Titanite, which I don't give a shit about. I like the idea... I like the idea of doing something interesting to have alternative ways to kill a boss. But... that's just so disappointing. It's too easy. You should be able to make him break a pillar and some of the cliff fall onto him. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cooler. Or maybe like instead of just, oh, you punch him 6 times and he just stubs half of his fingernail and then dies. Maybe like you hit him. Okay. Here's what I'm imagining. He does the jump, he grabs on, and, like, he still has the other tendrils he can, like, poke at you with. So, like, if you stand there for a little bit, he'll start attacking you. If you stand there for too long, he, like, climbs back up to his original spot, and then he doesn't jump again. But let's say you do start attacking him. First off, it should be poise damage, not just 6 hits, period. Have it be to where after you deal the poise damage... Oh, he was holding on with those? Oh, I thought he was using, like, his big hands and stuff. Okay. Well, have it be to where if you deal enough poise damage, it goes into a cutscene where, like, part of the cliff where he's holding on breaks. You both fall down into Izalith, where you then, like, so maybe he takes, like, a fourth or half of his health, and then, like, you finish the fight there. Or I don't know. Like, maybe, like, just do something other than a lame-ass instant death. Like, if you both fall down into another arena, that could have, like, bonus content. Like, even if it's going to just have a tunnel that leads back up to the original bonfire, and it's not early access to Izalith, like, you could have bonus content. Like, you could have an alternate version of the boss fight, where you're in, like, a proper arena standing next to them. Similar to Iron Giant. Half his health, but his legs are broken and moveset changes. Yeah, that would work perfectly. And then, like, maybe, like, exclusively, if you kill the boss in that fashion, you actually get, like, Soul of Ceaseless Discharge. Because previously, whenever Ceaseless dies, he's always in the lava. So you could argue that, lore-wise, the lava destroyed the soul. But if you're fighting them in the arena up close and personal, you collect the soul before the environment destroys it. And then, like, maybe it could give you like, I don't know, a custom laser beam weapon. Chaos Sledge. Or like, maybe it could give you like, I don't know, like maybe like a custom chest piece that like attacks things automatically. I don't know. Tendril Whip, dealing dot? I don't think I know that acronym. Oh, damage over time. Oh, so like a custom status effect. Similar to poison. But yeah, pretty much anything would have been better than what they actually did. To the more similar to the cast fireball sludge, just stuck directly on them. Oh, okay, I get it now. I can vibe with that. I'm down with it. Honestly, because the like Dark Souls Remastered Edition is just already currently available on Steam. If they did do like a super like mega HD trilogy remaster, I would not be upset if they added a bunch of new shit. Now that they actually have development time to like, presumably they would have development time to actually add the cool new stuff. Although, hopefully they wouldn't delist the remastered version, like with what they did to the fucking... Why did they delist Prepare to Die? Like, you can have both of them there. Or alternatively, do what Ori did, where, like, you are only allowed to purchase the new version, but you automatically get the old version for free as well. But it functions for pyromancy casting too? Oh, so like it's a melee whip, but it's also a catalyst. Cool, I like the idea. They wouldn't delist Remastered, they'd delist DS2 Scholar of the First Sin. Was that like, a DLC for DS2? Maybe Ceaseless Discharge could, if you kill him in that fashion, maybe he drops a custom pyromancy. Or a unique pyromancy, rather. That is just his fucking laser beam attack. Fucking like 5 seconds of wind up, but it deals like fucking base 500 damage or some shit. Scholar was a rebuild. Oh. Oh, so Scholar of the First Sin is just Dark Souls 2 Remastered. Or would it be the equivalent of Prepare to Die? Enemy placement changes, location of a blacksmith, relevant item change to be way earlier. Oh, I don't like that. That's like a lot of change. That's not just adding new content, that's messing with existing content. Soul of Ceaseless Discharge, if the boss souls have like special upgrades tied to them, you could make it to where like all of your pyromancies get a buff if you choose to consume it rather than make the weapon. DLC entry items being placed in the world instead of directly in the player's inventory. Okay, well now I don't know what I believe because I like that, because then you actually have to go and get this shit. Because finding random stuff in the world is just much more satisfying than just, oh, here's fucking 15 items because you bought more game. Like, similar to, like, I think Baldur's Gate DLC, like, it just plops down all of the DLC stuff in your camp. Oh, fuck you. DS2 is an incredibly rushed game. I believe Scholar was their attempt to make the game closer to what they wanted. Here's an idea. Hey, FromSoft, how about you just give your dev team more time to do the shit that they want to do? Like, clearly they're doing good stuff here. The players love the games. So how about you just give them the allocated time to make it as cool as they're trying to? Wasn't FromSoft's choice? Publisher? Oh, fuck publishers. What the fuck you mean publishers? The games are releasing on Steam. There is no publishers on the computer. Oh, I guess PS3. Blech. That's stupid. I greatly dislike that. I believe someone mentioned, and by someone I mean you, mentioned that there's ways to get into the library, like to clip into the library. Would there be benefit to me doing that? I don't know if there's any items in there I care about. You'd probably be stuck if you rested there. Oh no, I'm aware. That's why I would not rest. I wouldn't be able to fight Seth because he would like do a hard rest. Get absolutely fucked, bad actor. The add me on Discord worked. Man, it really sucks that level 1 is a single dexterity point away from being able to use the Crystal Straight Sword. The area that the blacksmith item was at was intended to be way earlier than it actually was. Its final location was 6 or so areas ahead of where it originally would have been. After being moved, was available at roughly the same point in progression as you would have gotten it. I don't understand how games go through major changes at the end of development. Like, if you're already tight on time, how do you fucking have major changes right at the very end? We don't actually feel the players are equipped to do this at this level. We expect them. I mean, I guess I can't really comment on game balancing. I don't have experience in that yet. But honestly, like, Dark Souls really doesn't feel like a game that is balanced. Because, like, everything is just killing you unless you level up. Like, that is the balance. It, like, allowing the player to level up. Okay, here we go. Fuck off! Leave me the fuck alone! I highly doubt it. Because 25 minutes of that half hour is gonna be me running back to the boss. Okay. If I Acid Surge Smo... Okay, that is not what I wanted to occur. I get the fireball, not worth it. Fucking cartwheel. Okay, I can actually survive decent hits if I have fucking full humanity. Possibly lower than full humanity, but... Okay, so I don't know if Acid Surge even did anything. If I can just get... If I can just get to phase 2 of either of them, aka phase 2 of Ornstein. Oh, really? Ooh, nice backswing. Fuck you! I was spamming the dodge roll button. Why the fuck does humanity get slotted between Soul of Gwendolyn and Priscilla? Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was homing a bit too much. Okay, decent damage, decent damage. Where the fuck is Ornstein? Okay, there he is. Got a little greedy. Heal after every single hit. Two-hand your weapon, because you're not going to be blocking with your shield. For that extra bit of damage. Fuck you. I didn't get that hit! Fuck you! That was a little close for comfort. I wonder how the Dragon Breath attack would do. Because I think Smo is vulnerable to fire. And the Mask of the Mother isn't really doing much. Honestly, my 99 humanity is doing far more than any of my actual armor. Hit, but he gets hit. Oh, yo, I didn't get hit. Oh, it fucking missed. Ooh, that's decent damage. Fuck the Ghost Blade. His massive ash hammer's acting as a shield. thought I dodge rolled that in time. Now you're going down. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, fuck. I forgot to equip my fucking dragon helmet. And by helmet, I mean transformation. The Ornstein! Piss off! I'm not sure if I've seen that attack. Fuck you. There we go. Oh right, this cutscene's very loud. Okay, I don't know where my electricity resistance lands in terms of surviving that. So I'm just gonna try and not get hit by the, Alright, is this what we're doing? Are we doing the tango? Surely you have something in your AI that prevents you from just doing this one attack forever. Nope, nope. Okay. Okay, so turns out Dragon Headstone just kind of hard counters Ornstein because he just gets stuck into this loop. Like, not completely stuck. Maybe it's not specifically the Dragon Headstone, maybe it's just strafing. This is very good to know for future playthroughs. There we go. Good to know. Dragon Headstone is very powerful against both Smo and Ornstein. Which is ironic, considering Ornstein is supposed to be a dragon slayer. How the fuck are you still alive?
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Okay. Finally, progress. To remember this time that I have to actually place down the Lord Vessel before I do the shipping of the shaboodles. Allah.
Heavens, you have done it. After a now, I assume... This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn.
Welcome back. Yes, this tree stump is indeed the Lord Vessel, but we need to give it a fancy hat. Yeah, as it turns out, the Dragon Headstone just completely... like, not completely counters them, but, like, it's pretty good for Smo, and then it also kind of just shits all over Ornstein of Phase 2. Because he kept doing the dash attack just over and over and over and over again. I don't know if it's because, like, I was just strafing within that specific radius range or whatnot, but just he just kept doing it over and over and over and over again. Interesting. The Lord Vessel only counts as a +2, and you're not allowed to kindle it. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a difficulty inducement thing, so that you can only have up to 10 Estus for the final boss.
Very well. As Kingseeker, I shall now instruct you, the Lord's... I...
Okay, let's go. Open up Izalith, so that I may go and properly rejoin the Dragon Covenant to make my breath stronger. Dumbass. Fuck. I was trying to be fancy. Oh, fuck you, Kirk. There you go. What the fuck? Why the fuck are you allowed to change direction midair? It's bullshit. Your arrows should not be homing. Your jump attacks should not be homing. Your magic can be homing because it's fucking magic. Fucking wasting my humanity. Ugh, neck's getting stiff. Fuck you. No, fuck off. Call that a fire breath? I don't. Also, why the fuck are you not immune to fire? Okay, we can test if you actually have to be in Chaos plus 2. Oh, nope. Oh, you are immune to fire? Oh, no, you're not. I just had a bad angle. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. I have 4 dragon scales. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I killed the undead dragon in... I killed the undead dragon in fucking... Priscilla's Painted World. Does the fucking Darkroot Hydra only drop 1 scale? Because I have 4 scales, and I can count 3 static scales that I definitely would have gotten. Oh, bye-bye. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm down here. I can go ahead and try to do Bed of Chaos. Damn, that death plane is really far. There is the possibility that I die to this boyo. Yep. I'm not dead. I'm at 2 HP! The power of fucking maxed out humanity. Okay, I don't think there's any point in me going down there, because I already have the speckled stone plate. Nope. Oh, Kirk, fuck off. You know what? I'm not dealing with any of you. Goodbye. Has returned home? Interesting. Okay, so you can make them fuck off by entering a boss room. Oh, that's probably doable. Huh? Right. Right, I'm not rested up at the bed of chaos. Not bed of chaos. Fucking daughter of chaos. Okay, if this guy hits me now, I actually just do die. Pog. Ooh! Ooh, fucking Chaos Fire Whip. This is my last, This is my last, Pyromancy. Fuck your Chaos Storm, leave me alone. Hello, Sartorial. Good evening. Let me past. Fuck you. Nice. Nope, not dealing with that. Yes, a no soul run indeed. And do you know what no soul run means? It means I have 500 jagged ghost blades in my inventory because I'm not allowed to repair any of them. Oh, what's that? I don't like that. Nope, nope, I'm going over here. You can play with your fire in the other room. Woo! Okay, let's try this again. Nice. And now for the pain and suffering. Where maybe you just fucking die because the boss said so. Yep, there we go. Ooh, I should not have done that before confirming the elevator is active. Yep, it's tied to killing Centipede Demon, probably. Fuck. Or, well, not killing Centipede Demon. Killing Fire Sage Demon. Game! I'm pressing the dodge roll button. What the fuck is your problem? Fucking thank you. Oh, I thought I got out of there in time. I thought I went far enough. Yes, I just love dying 2 seconds after entering the boss arena. noise going on in this run-up. What the fuck? Why are you moving so fucking slow with your jump attack? Oh, fuck. Oh, you what? Ugh! So much fucking range! Why are we fighting Demon Fire Sage? Because they're a boss. And they're also blocking another boss. Also, Elevator. I'm surviving the explosion, but dying to the melee attack. What the fuck is that? That's such bullshit. I should be dying to everything. I should be dying to everything, or I should be dying to nothing. What's the game plan? My first game plan is to get them stuck on the tree, and then just see if the Dragon Breath has enough range to cheese them, because that's really funny. And then if that doesn't work, I'll figure something out. You're not as stuck as I would like you to be. I would prefer you to be closer to the wall. Ooh, I think they're out of my range. Yep, okay. Yeah, their range is larger than my range. Potentially. There might be a sweet spot. I should just fight them like Stray Demon. Yeah, Stray Demon has a bigger arena. And like, even if the cheese is a little bit harder, it's
funnier, so I would rather do that. Fuck off. Like, honestly, I think I would prefer them to have just actually literally copy-pasted Stray Demon. Like this is just actually another instance of the same species, rather than trying to make them look and feel special. Ah, nice explosion. There's a fireball on them. Let's see if they're coming. I thought you said they were weak to fire. Okay, that's fair. Good to just verify. I mean, I can use a great Chaos Fireball. That's what I have equipped on me at the moment. Like, honestly, like, it would kind of suck for, like, pyromancy-only playthroughs, but I feel that everything in Izalith, or most things, should just be immune to fire. Like, Fire Sage should be immune, Centipede Demon should be immune. These fucking stone guys should be immune. Basically, anything that can walk on top of lava. Anything that can walk on top of lava should be immune. These for pyromancy only, you can skip those two. Yeah, but what if I want to do all bosses? 168. You should have to use Toxic Mist to kill Bed of Chaos. Well, I mean, that would be pyromancy only. Although I suppose, personally, I would count punching while using the pyromancy flame to be valid. Still pure fire. Ooh, fair. Ooh. Surprised that didn't kill me. Still heavily weak to bleed, though. Like, oh, mistakes have been made. Okay, good. Like, give them like a bigger blast radius or something. Make their like, maybe make their butt slam have like a fire shockwave similar to Ornstein's electric shockwave. Oh, when they do the attack, that's them like leaning forward and like slamming down to make the explosion in front of them. Have them spray fire out of their ass. So you can't just camp behind them. Honestly, it almost feels like it has a smaller hit range than Shrey. Oh yeah, no, this weapon just tears through them. You can be pretty close to the back when they do the ground stab. With proper positioning, you can still be hitting the tail with the Morning Star's range. Interesting. Solaire for this? No. I've been avoiding summons for all of them, so I might keep going. Is fucking poison and toxic mist the... Okay, I guess there's Black Flame. That is a pyromancy that deals non-fire damage. I wonder if Black Flame wouldn't have enough uses to kill Fire Sage and Centipede. Like, I can't imagine a single... Like, even with the Dusk Crown giving you extra castings... Yeah, I know the tail grows back. I did not realize you could cut the arm off. What's the highest level pyromancy catalyst? Is it like +5 or +10 of the level 2 spark? +5 ascended? Okay. Actually, you could potentially do Power Within and /or Ruby Ring. Although I actually don't know how many uses Black Flame has. Because, like, I can't imagine, like, even with extra damage, I can't imagine a single spell as your damage source would be enough to take out a boss. Like, you could have Power Within and or Ruby Ring. You could have the Dusk Hat. You could have fucking this. I don't think this does the words. Does the Sorcery Ring impact pyromancy damage? It would not surprise me if that was super jank like that. You can kill K-Log with it in all bosses after doing Sin's Gate skip. Interesting. Oh yeah, because K-Log is fully immune to fire as well. So if you were doing pyromancy only, you would have to skip past you would either have to skip past Sin's Gate in order to go to there, or I guess maybe just skip past K-Log entirely to ring the bell. Maybe... No, I don't think Undead Rapport would do anything. Maybe the Chaos Fire magic counts as just, like, more than normal magic? More than normal fire, rather? You know, this would be really nice if there was a pyromancy that did electric damage. Haha. I take no damage from your shenanigan. Woo! Paradise is already good enough. We don't need it encroaching on miracles. I mean that's fair, but pyromancy only. Just give it one. We have a physical pyromancy. Give us one. One electric. One. Just one. Make it be plasma. to check. Fully immune. Okay, so... The other two magic types also have physical damage sources? I mean, yeah. I don't know, I guess I just like variety. I like variety, and I also like unorthodox things. Like, even in universe, you could justify it as like, oh, this one, like, master pyromancer, like, kept to themselves, like, trying to, like, manipulate the pyromancy until they found the ultimate variation or whatever. Poison Mist has 3 uses. Which of the... Oh, okay, the Dark Orbs, never mind. Lightning and fire in this series are entirely different things. It would be far more impressive than you think for someone to learn how to turn this version of fire into this version of electricity. Okay. That's fair if there's a lore reason why it wouldn't work. Okay, I don't know how I survived that. Wait, he's taking damage. He's not immune to poison. No fucking clue how long it would last, though. And then you'd have to fucking run around and survive. No, he's definitely taking damage over time. If you focus on the, I'll stop, I won't hit him for a little bit. If you focus on the, health bar. He's definitely taking damage over time. The poison activation shows the no, it doesn't. It doesn't always. Like here, I'll stand in front of the mist gate, so it's a lot easier to tell. I guess if it's small enough damage, it does not show the number. Or maybe it just doesn't show it for bosses. Fuck you. My best guess is if the damage value is small enough compared to their maximum health, it doesn't show a number. That would be my guess, because I think I also tested poison on a different boss. I wonder if using Poison Mist on Priscilla wouldn't actually count as an attack, so you could kill her without actually aggroing her. That would be super funny. Poison a flat damage over time, irrelevant to maximum health? I don't know, but it's damage over time, but I think it's a set amount of damage. But if the boss just happens to have a large enough health pool, maybe that individual tick of damage isn't big enough to display. Because, like, I know for normal enemies, it does show above their health. Three damage if you literally punched him? Oh, okay. Wait, you know it ticks for more than 3? I thought poison did 3 damage. At least standard poison does 3 damage to the player, I'm pretty sure. What the f- Why is lava allowed to hurt you if you're jumping over it? Would someone please care to explain how lava is able to hurt me if I'm fucking 5 feet above it? Inverse Squirrel, you know, fair. I mean, that would make sense if the lava dealt damage to proximity, but in this game, it seems to be exclusively contact. Wait, inverse square law, wouldn't it just be the square cube law? No clue, I'm tired. Understandable. Okay, so with the Dusk Crown ring, you get fucking 1 more use of Poison Mist. Woohoo! Yeah, I can try punching the giant bug monster. Like, I'm pretty sure you're right, because at the very least for Asylum Demon, I did a punch that dealt exactly 1 damage, and that did appear. It could also be that maybe Poison Mist, specifically, internally, is a different thing than, like, poison from weapons. So maybe they just didn't account for it, even though it's supposed to be the same thing. Which wouldn't make sense for it to be any different, but maybe it is. Okay, that did more damage. That did more ticks of damage, rather. Come on, Mr. Bug Monster, let me punch you. Okay, why the fuck does it hurt me after it stops moving? Also, I don't think that cared about my extra defense. It seemed like it did a round of the same damage regardless. Come on. Come on over. Okay, where the fuck does that arm even come from? The tail is swinging around, and then he fucking, like, does a 180 in a single frame. Like, that animation startup looks like he's going to hit you with the tail. But then suddenly, the arm just fucking teleports to the ground. It just fully... I mean, it is a spinning jump, it's just the animation looks like he's going to swing his tail at you. Like it's a tail swipe attack. And by it is a spinning jump, intuitively it has to be a spinning jump, even though it doesn't feel like that in the moment. I'm aware I'm not at full health. I think the, yeah, 1 damage, visible. So I don't know why the poison's not displaying. I don't know why the damage number would have bugged. Because, I was attacking him while he was poisoned. And it was fine. Okay, no, it's not going down. I wonder if the poison cloud has to actually hit their head. Maybe him getting poisoned at all was the bug. But assuming they can be poisoned, I think the play would be to get fucking Black Flame, use that to break the tail so that you have the lava ring, and then reload. Or I guess you can just have the lava ring, but just so you can actually properly run away while they're taking poison damage. Unfortunately, if I lock on and then use it, it like fucking arcs through their body, landing off in the distance. Because it's not like the poison, it's not like the other mist, where it just appears in front of you. It actually shoots it in like a glob. Or maybe you actually do have to get 2 of them off for them to properly poison. Okay, now they're poisoned. Yeah, health is just going down without any visual update. You'd absolutely be doing toxic. Oh, wait, yo, actually, because you would have both poison mist and toxic mist, that would give you a lot more castings of a viable damage source. So you could have the fucking Dusk Ring on, and then you would have both of those and Black Flame. Okay, so and you would also just have a maximum, like a max level pyromancy flame, so poison mist and toxic mist would presumably be doing more damage. Something that would be cool is like a weapon that looks kind of like it's straight sword hilt or something, but it actually has just a blade of fire coming off of it, so it deals like exclusively fire damage, and it's like magic and stuff. Maybe it like works like the crystal ring shield and stuff, like every attack takes a little bit of durability, but it just has a lot. That would be a cool ascension for the straight sword hilt for like a boss weapon. Kalog's Fury Sword, similar to that, except I think the Fury Sword just also has a normal blade. But yeah, I think the play here would be to... Wait, where do you get Toxic Mist? YouTube, why are you dropping frames? Why the fuck are you dropping frames? Stop dropping frames. Be stable. Bought from Bug Boy? Oh. Spider leg just... The fuck you mean spider leg? It's not a Is it a spider leg? I didn't think it was a spider leg. Curved sword. It doesn't state that it's a spider leg. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a spider leg. But when I say normal blade, I meant like a physical blade. It definitely looks cool. Ooh. Wrong button. You're describing Gwyn's sword if it was cool. I don't get why is the player not allowed to have the Fire Gwyn sword? Like, I know, like, I guess the fire is supposed to be coming from him, but the player should get the cool version of the sword. Shit, I don't know if there would be a way to kill K-Log Pyromancy only without doing skips and glitches. Because I highly doubt 4 casts of Poison Mist would be enough to kill her. Like, I guess you would have maximum level flame. I doubt damage increases would affect poison. So like Power Within and Ruby Ring probably wouldn't do anything. Fully... Oh, I thought they were just resistant to poison, my bad. Yeah, Toxic Mist is behind her. Okay. If you want to be a little cheeky about the definition of pyromancy only, technically speaking, the player is not using something that is not pyromancy if you have Mildred deal all of the damage for you. Pyromancy damage only is a better rule set. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely just being cheeky. Like, I don't see, like, you would have to have a very specific rules where that would be allowed in a quote-unquote pyromancy only run. Like, I guess if your rule was the only weapon you are allowed to equip is the pyromancer flame, but then that's like, yeah, that's completely violating spirit of the challenge. Like, bro, can you stop jumping? Honestly, this is... Oh, bro is weak to bleed. Okay, it's over. Oh, fuck, you would have to... I forgot you have to kill this guy as well. Oh, he's mad. Yes, good. Very good. You did a job. You did a jump. Oh, fuck. Mistakes have been made. Nice. Hey, do you know what the random soul gain is from? Before it actually gives the proper boss soul? I don't know if that's supposed to be like the tail permanently dying or something. If you say permanency only flatly, and then that inherently conveys I can't equip anything else or use the Estus flask. We all know that someone actually means when they say item that can deal damage only. Yeah. But the thing is, I think the additional limbs. Okay, that would make sense because I think the same thing happens with Nito. He actually gives soul, but like on death immediately, which I think is the skeletons. But for me, you can't have a rule set, quote unquote, inherently convey anything. Like if you're making a rule set, it needs to be very specific in what is or is not allowed. But fuck, I guess we're saving Solaire. I already killed the bug. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I do also want to see the invader in the DLC. Just because, like, I haven't done that yet. Oh, is Solaire just gonna be chilling it in Orlando until I chat him up? What are you expecting out of an invader at the DLC? Evil Sith. Nah, hang on, let me think about it. Well, it's in Ulasil. Maybe like Baby Ornstein trying to find Kalameet, rather. And by Baby Ornstein, I just mean like him, a younger version. John Light Soul. What the fuck is that? Oh, Dark Soul. Okay. Okay, okay, there's some Divine Elixirs. I don't give a shit. There's the Soul of a Great Hero. I don't give a shit. Actually, I give negative shits. There's a Ring of Sacrifice. There's a bonfire. I don't think there's anything in there that I care about. I mean, Bed of Chaos, but I'm gonna go back to the other bonfire for that. You know, if these guys each, like, had a chance to drop a dragon scale, and then maybe, like, a guaranteed 3 dragon scales if you kill them all, I feel like that would be amazing. Infinitely respawning Titan. Yeah, I don't care enough. What's the damage output on that? Because I have really easy access to infinite ghost blades. And also, I just have easy access here anyway. Okay, the door's open, so Covenant, Path of the Dragon. Yo, if Kalameet gave us a boss soul that could be used to, like, I don't know, give a target the double damage modifier, that would be insane. Drakes are very susceptible to bleed. Nice. Okay, Bed of Chaos is currently on level 2. Phase 3. Okay. These buggy boys are very annoying to kill. Okay. Time to see if I get kicked in the ass. You missed, idiot. And There's only... I think there's just the red Titanite slab down there. Dude, stop with the breathing. Thank you. Bro has 0 poise. Oh fuck, Kirk. Goodbye. I'm not dealing with you. Yeah, go home. But you fu- Oh, I wish that Kirk could follow me into the arena. I mean, like, that boss is already so bullshit. Might as well. It would also make for some really funny first impressions from, like, people playing blind. Like, they get up there, Kirk spawns, that other person's spewing fire everywhere. They just run into the boss arena for safety, and then Kirk walks through the mist after. Does entering a boss arena force online invaders to fuck off as well? Or do they just have to chill and wait for you to beat the boss? Forces them out? Okay, makes sense. Wait, if you are infected with the maggot, are you able to infect online invaders? That would be super funny. Fuck you! Oh my fucking goodness. No, fuck you. You wanna play with fire? We can play with fire. You don't have Kirk to protect you anymore. Actually, no, I should be using my Estus, like, immediately after running out of stamina. That's more cost effective. This one time Kirk spawns anyway. Yes, just random bit flip right as I walk over the trigger. The game just thinks that I'm human. Honestly, it would be really funny if Kirk could still invade, even if you weren't human, because he's just that big of an asshole. He just transcends the laws of magic and time because he hates your guts that much. Oh. How the fuck? How the fuck did you take that little damage? Like, your fucking defenses are insane. Like, I know you're wearing the gold hemmed set, but shit. You didn't even have Flash Sweat going. 3 damage from a Great Chaos Fireball. Fuck, does... Bro has 2 Flame Plate rings equipped? Oh, I just realized that, if Soul Spear did pierce, similar to how it does in the Gwendolyn fight, that would make Bed of Chaos just completely obliterated. Because you could just snipe them without breaking any of the seals. Servant of Chaos took rid. He's just simultaneously in multiple covenants. Different covenants with slightly different names, but the exact same armor. Yes, and just Koth never bothers to check with Kaelana. Not Kaelana. Koth just never checks with fucking insane spider lady. I still firmly believe that if a fire is out, you should not be able to warp to it. Forest Hunter is the only one he's not a part of because he kept attacking the others. Yes, absolutely. Although, I don't think Kirk would do very well in the way of the white. But yo, what if that's why the Stone Eternal Dragon doesn't really give a shit about the player attacking them? Because Kirk already lobotomized him. Woo! Fuck off. Warrior Sunlight Turk. So he appears as a golden phantom and shoots them anyway. Fuck you! I went far enough back! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Warp! Fuck you! Count as a rest! Fucking bullshit! Oh, fuck, you gotta put the fires out. Then don't let me warp to the fire. There's probably alluring skulls fucking just sitting in the city. Undead Parish, rather. Although, I don't think alluring skulls would help me kill the thing. Unless, like, they just don't give a shit that you're attacking them. Come on, big boy. Okay. No, no, no. Hey, oi. Oi. Get the fuck back here. Just far enough away to rest. Why? This is bullshit. Just save quit at the bonfire. With the ring that makes you sun. Possibly. The issue is, I think the boar itself is too close to the bonfire physically, so it doesn't matter that the boar can't see me. I mean, I'll test it, but I think that the boar's proximity is making the bonfire be non-restable. Well, I mean, that's probably by design. Nothing else. Run past everything died to Seth. True, true. Although... I do need to kill the crystal golem at some point. Yeah, the board itself is just too far away, or rather too close. I can't hit him through the thing. He can hit me through the thing. Here's an idea. Nah, I'm just gonna poison him and then take a nap. I mean, the path to Seth is just like a single room. So like, if I need to, I can just run straight to Seth, like you said. Although this run back is getting very tedious. Fuck you! What the fuck? You're supposed to do a stompy stompy animation. You're not supposed to just jump forward, instantly accelerating to top speed. That's fucking bullshit. Is there a 16 1 second? Where do we get these for transit? I think it's called a trebuchet. I don't think they're legal to own anymore. It's like a weapon of war type situation. Also, I wish my neck would stop being so stiff. Like I fucking slept on it wrong or something like fucking 2 weeks ago. And it's still bothering me. Although it is getting better. I can tell it's healing. It's just being annoyingly slow about it. Oh, you know what would be kind of wild? If, having the dragon head modified the pyromancies that used a blowing out animation. Like, I think, like, poison and toxic mist, like, visually look like you're spewing it out of your mouth. Let's see them do something about it. I'll be miles away in 10 seconds. You'll also be miles apart in about 5 other seconds. What are they gonna do, find me? First they'll have to find me.
how you... That's how you work out the fucking adrenaline spike. That is the wrong button. There we go. Oh yeah, doing 3 damage, and it's actually showing on the health bar. Are you, like, absolutely positive about your memory of boss health bars displaying poison damage? Because maybe that's just the difference. It's in the elevator up, so it runs at you and falls down. That wouldn't work because, right here, it has a guardrail that goes in place. Oh wait, no, the guardrail is part of the... Oh! I thought there was a guardrail in place. Although I doubt it would fit. Like, I know, nice. I highly doubt the bonfire is accessible. Nope. Oh, actually, if the poison is based on the specific enemy's resistance, then that means an enemy that has a higher resistance would take more poison damage, similar to how it works for the player. How do people typically handle like Fire Sage and Centipede Demon in Pyromancy only? Do they just not do them? Like, they just don't do all bosses? Depends on the run. Fire Sage can just be killed with a lot of attunements. Oh, yeah, true, because Fire Sage isn't fully immune. Centipede, I think people usually just skip. So what I am hearing is maybe nobody has actually done true Pyromancy only all bosses. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this does go into place. They don't give you a secret tunnel down there to find goodies.
Certain the zone has. I just haven't had heavy interest in that run. Fair. But sort of easy to just beat the game with. No, I know. It's just if the general consensus is that it's not possible, I could definitely see the community just not bothering to look into it. Why the fuck is part of the player's model fully invisible? Are you fucking immune to bleed? You're not bleeding. Oh, never mind. There's a reason that nobody knew Kalog wasn't fully immune to toxic for some time. Well, that's because it's impossible to get access to it. Oh, true. I always forget New Game Plus is a thing. But I mean, like, if you're on New Game Plus, why the fuck are you using damage over time? Wait, dung is toxic? Oh, fair. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think I did know that. But I mean, who's throwing poop at the spider booba? Oh, it is so nice. It is so nice to not have the entire gang trying to rush me down. Man, that bleed sound effect is like splorchy. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. If you're locking onto an enemy, it goes much further. Also, in retrospect, the rock might be immune to poison. Something tells me that might be a thing. The living rock being immune to poison. You're a nice sculptor. Yes, just slash and slash and slash and slash. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I care about. In this room. I mean, there's the chest, but I can't get that. I mean, I guess tactically I can if I wanted to jump. Wait a minute. Would 99 dung be enough to kill K-Log? Because if you don't want to use any skips, that could potentially be a alternative method to kill her in pyromancy only. Because, like, using an item is, like, still... I think it's closer to the spirit, because it's not, like, a proper weapon. Can I go past you, please? Thank you. Get the fuck out of my way, bucko. Presumably, yes, but you have to contend with the time it takes to untoxic yourself. Remember, dog. Oh, true, I forgot. It also applies to you. But that's fine, because you can just... You can just use, the blooming purple moss. Actually, is Seth immune to toxic? It would be really funny just to have his health bar just have a number infinitely going up. That's the time it takes to remove. Oh, okay. No, no, fuck off. Woo! That was almost very bad. I guess depending on how many dungs it takes to actually apply the toxic to her, you could just, like say it takes 5, you could just throw the 5, get fully toxic to yourself on number 2 or whatever, but then just throw until it applies to her, and then you just heal yourself after. You have Lord Vessel to warp to Ash Lake. Wait. Lord Vessel to warp to Ash Lake. No, you can't warp away from this bonfire. Oh, and ring to get you to a bonfire you can warp from. But no, I'm still cursed. Being cursed is unfortunate. I don't like it. No, I did read. I just didn't read it all. Distinct difference. Oh, I never noticed that. He uses his neck to help pull the lever. That's cool.
He's a tiny snake man? Really? Interesting. You know, because those creatures down there are, I think they're blind. I feel like the slumbering snake ring should allow you to just completely eviscerate them. Like, they shouldn't be, like, once you are away from them, they shouldn't be able to track you anymore. That lever is the same size of every other lever in the game. Interesting. Also, the plant bush things that are, like, half buried in the ground, they should not be able to detect you if you have the quiet ring on, because you're not making any vibrations. Yep. They should not be able to hear me. I disagree with that. Oh, also, this fucking, sonogram. Sonophone, whatever the fuck it's called. Is its purpose exclusively just to be a cutscene thing and pull out those enemies? Does it have any alternative function, or is it just stupid? It's just a cool set piece. Because something like that feels like it should have an alternative utilization. Oh. YouTube? You just dropped all of the frames for a moment there. Also happened on Twitch end. I don't like it. I do not like it. I wonder, assuming you have perfect load times and like you instantly reload like in a TAS scenario, I wonder if it's faster to reload there to skip the door opening animation. Like, I imagine there's probably some places in the game where it's faster to just reload rather than wait through an animation. In-game time, you do that constantly? Ooh, I can see that. Because if you're using in-game time, with the exception of the standing up animation, that's effectively teleportation. Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, at the very, very start of the game, if you load in and then just close the game and reload, it, like, moves you closer to the door. Oh, the fucking bullshit! How the fuck can you see or hear me all the way up there?
What are the rings currently? Sneaky, sneaky, and sneaky, sneaky. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know why they can detect me. Maybe just magic. The argument is magic. Yo, it would be really cool if, like, you could survive the Mimic. Like, the Mimic didn't detect you. Aw, the Mimic does detect you. That would be cool if it was just like you were soft enough and like quiet enough you could open it and take away its tongue. Oh, fuck you. Nice, 20 prism stones. We're definitely gonna need those. Man. That not being anything is like, maybe they just didn't think of it, but it is such a missed opportunity to have this not be a false wall. Like, you have this fucking landing platform and everything. Okay, we're dropping frames again. Why? Why are we dropping frames? An invisible platform. The the first actual, like, invisible platform in the entire game. The first and only. That would be bad game design, because there's not really a tell. And also, like, only having something that obscure, but only having one instance of it, so that the player isn't able to actually just encounter an easier variation early on. I wouldn't like that. Not to be confused with the other only... Oh, fuck, true. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Well, although there's actually three? Technically three. Because there's these first two... Wait, no, technically four. Because there's this one, there's this connecting one, there's that third connecting one, and then there's the one connecting over to the blue slab. So there's 4 invisible platforms, if we're only counting contiguousness. Oh, please. Yes, goodbye, dipshit. I'm actually very surprised that, that they didn't have a segment of invisible path out here that went away from the crystal fall thingies. Or just somewhere in the cave in general. Or, like, somewhere else just in the game. You walked on it too. Oh, true. True. That's very true. I feel like somewhere in the game, because you're required to go through this area, so you become aware that the invisible platforms exist. I feel like somewhere in the game there should have been an invisible platform that had a tell different from the fallen crystals. So like maybe it's like in Tomb of Giants or whatever. So it's like completely invisible, but the level geometry looks like, oh, maybe you can walk through here. Blah blah blah. Okay, time for bullshit. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Because I always just call it a crystal tree. Oh, nice flying animation. Oh, he has a xenomorph mouth. Oh no, I'm absolutely safe quitting. I just want to break that first. Very interesting that the tree doesn't, like, repair itself on a map reload. Or on, like, a game reload, rather. No, I'm not going for the Great Sword, because I do not give a single shit. I will, however, attempt to poison. I don't think he cares about the poison. Wait, maybe I... Okay, I just wasn't close enough. I was like, why would you be immune to fire? Okay, I think the idea here is guerrilla warfare. interesting. Oh, no, it didn't. Lexo's hammer would be good here, if not for him being so easy that it's better to save for column meat. I don't know. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cheat. Although in retrospect, I should be doing this. Like immediately outside of the arena. Mask of the Mother? Yeah, Mask of the Mother would be nice. You know what else would be nice? Over 100 defense. I wonder how he fares against, fire damage. Specifically the dragon head. The spell Hide Body says that, like, you can't get true invisibility due to the risk of dissipation. I think it would be cool if you could get a true invisibility spell, but, like, while the spell is active, you, like, take damage over time. So, like, absolutely nothing sees you unless you, like, physically run into them. Or attack them. Like, you have to make contact with them in some scenario. I'm not entirely convinced the Dragon Head is fire damage. It feels like it's magic based on the damage it does to the slimes. Really? That would be a very odd game design choice to make it not fire when it's very clearly fire. Also, can we stop dropping frames? What the fuck? It sounds like wind chimes. To my understanding, true dragons breathe magic in the same general shape as fire. It tends to take. I suppose it is more of a yellowish white than, like, orange fire. Although Seth shoots a laser beam. And Kalameet just fucking spits the physical incarnation of the concept of a punch. And then I don't think the Stone Eternal Dragon fucking does anything. Yeah, we shall see. Seth put his toothpick back together. Yep, that's not very much damage. Also, my 95 humanity defense did jack shit. Okay, well, I definitely want the Curse Bite ring. You weren't full health and still lived? Hmm. Gain Dragon Head and emit Dragon Breath. Emit Dragon Breath. Okay, so it actually doesn't say breathe fire. Emit Dragon Breath specifically. Fuck you. Better to have the weapon break on the Mimic than Seth. Although I think the crystal, like, the crystal damage, like, it does a lot of damage and then I fall on the ground. I think it does another tick of damage instantly upon me standing up. So even if I survive with a sliver of health, I don't think it's possible for me to recover. Outside of, like, maybe, like, frame-perfect dodge roll shenanigans, but even then, I think there's, like, a time window when I press the button and when the dodge roll actually activates. Although, I only got 23 humanity left. And I can't, like, actually duplicate the item form. So I don't want to waste them, otherwise I'm going back to the rat farm. Oh, right, I forgot. He's a piece of shit. Okay, so if I had all of my things, that would be a good fourth of his health gone. Okay, I don't know if it's just the running animation giving me a placebo, but it feels like you run slower if you're two-handing a weapon. No, oh, fuck off. Honestly, the animation on the tendril attacks is just like very jarring. I feel like that could have had some more time to cook. Okay, almost bad. Dude, why you shaking your tail like that? Not interested. Maybe something different. Maybe Chaos Storm? Chaos Storm might be stronger than Great Chaos Fireball. But Great Chaos Fireball, I can guarantee everything hits. Too bad I don't have lightning. Lightning would be pretty good. Actually, I do have lightning. And durability, like if you're using it for like fucking 2-3 bosses specifically, durability goes down very slow. I think I'll try Chaos Storm into Sparky Bonk Stick. Literal bonk stick. It's made out of wood. Yeah. Sneezing. That's a powerful tool. For people that do no hit, I wonder if they just carry a bunch of poop around so that they can toxic themselves down into Ruby range. Because apparently status conditions are not illegal. I guess you could do fall damage as well. What the fuck was that? So many of those were fucking inside of him. How the fuck did he only get hit 3 times? See, that's the damage I was expecting. Did he? What the fuck happened? Stab it. Stab it. Stab it. And we're dropping Why are we dropping frames? Why the fuck are we dropping frames? don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, I suppose it's made out of wood, so that would explain why it's not as heavy as the other metal giant hammer. Okay, I'm gonna give Chaos Storm one more go. Maybe I just tried to attack him too early. I don't like that seam. That's where I took the damage, okay. Okay, let's wait for him to fully recover. Okay, four great chaos fireballs definitely would do more damage than that. What? Okay. YouTube, what the why are we dropping? Seriously, I'm starting to get pissed off. Why the fuck are we dropping so many frames? And why is it getting worse over time? Because you're fucking not telling me, like, there is no fucking error log. There's nothing that tells me, like, I wish you would, I mean, maybe OBS is logging exactly when each dropped frame happens. Because that's data that I need to see. Fucking bullshit. My internet is fine. You should not be dropping frames. You should not be dropping this many frames. YouTube? Swear to fuck. If you keep dropping frames, I'm not going to accept it. Maybe Chaos Fire Whip? I can't imagine that does more damage than Great Chaos Fireball. Fuck, maybe I just go straight for Power Within. Also, my hand is starting to cramp up. So that might be a secondary sign that maybe I should call it soon. Even though we're only at fucking 8.5 hours. Okay, what the fuck is that seam in the geometry? Like, this should be a rectangular prism for the most part. Okay. Period of invincibility, so maybe I don't hold it, maybe I just tap it once. But even still, that's... Okay. Okay, I'm done. This is unacceptable. Like, YouTube is just periodically losing entire seconds. It's just, and Twitch also had a massive spike a little bit ago. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't have the life experience to know what the fuck is going wrong. And it really pisses me off because I hate not understanding things. And it's fucking nowhere near the end of the month. It's like barely even close to the halfway point, so it's not... Well, it's also just fucking not Twitch. Twitch is doing fine, more or less. YouTube is being a bitch. Whatever. I'm getting pissed off. My hand's starting to hurt. Probably a good time to pack it in before I just start getting, like, actually more upset and just in a bad state. Okay. Bye-bye. Have good days.